And I have received permission from Aaron to play this game without him. Oh, we hear that. We hear that sound there. Can you see? There we go. Ooh, there it is. Okay. So here we go. Disco Elysium. The game. Hold on. I should. Oh, yeah. First, let me go here. I'm going to zoom in. But then also, I do need to come in here. I got to change the stream info. See, now this is tricky, though, because... Wow, my bit rate is all over the place. What is the deal? Maybe I shouldn't be formatting all these floppy disks. Is everyone's resolution okay? Bloop. Disco. Okay, so... So let me see here. Let's get back into fighting form. I'm gonna take off our pants. I love the fact that we can't see his eyes. Crowbar. You know, I think instead of the crowbar. Nope, not the hat. No, I like this hat better. Oh, he looks so sad and tired. Here, cover your eyes with your hat there. And I want to carry around his garbage bag. What's this though? Oh, right, I got I got me some drugs. A puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a little while. So yeah, now I've got a beer. I've got some military-grade hallucinogens, bolt cutter. Really, the world is our oyster. It's just an issue. And see, okay, want to double check here. Done that. How do I get out? Okay, here's how I get out. My friend Nate Taylor does a lot of the art here. He's also worked with me on various projects over the years. Okay, so now it's raining again. Hold on. I'm having a thought. Oh, it's just I noticed a sewer grate. Again, this game design is really marvelous. I love it. Love it, love it so much. There's a couple of different things going on here. Can I make friends with this bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Maybe I'll sleep here tonight if I can't find any money.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Kim, I've been trying to solve a murder for literally hours. Why don't you cut me some slack? Sorry, Kim. That was uncalled for. I know you're just trying to take care of me. So I'm trying to think of what I should do here. There's a bookstore that I haven't investigated.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Physical instrument. Still trying to wake this dude up. So I'm trying to think of what we can do here. There's some things that I do want to wait until Aaron is here.
Can I help you?
Hold on. Hold on. What is this? A woman's hand? What? Damn. Damn it. Damn it, Gart. This is your fault. A woman's hand what? What is that? Yeah, it's Hoboy Cup. The menu is written in a woman's hand. Oh, I see. So, just trying to think here. What is it? What is it? What's the best use of my time here? Oh, woman's hand wrote. Thank you. So I don't want to go investigate the body without Aaron. I don't want to do the curtain without Aaron because he'd be very sad. We're going to go ghost hunting there together. I don't think I want to continue my conversation with Kim without Aaron. I could talk to this rando. Or I could maybe talk to this guy?
You a scab now?
Am I a scab? That seems... So, I mean, I know what a scab is, but this guy named Call Me Mañana? Call Me Tomorrow? What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm. Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
So, I mean, this is a real thing. Unionization is one of the only defenses against, like, corporate fuckery. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scam. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of. So there's a huge labor strike going on here. We haven't dug into it very much in the game. But from what we understand, I think the labor union and the, is kind of, it's a little bit like the mob, but it's also the de facto like governing body and police enforcement around here. And the truth is, like, there's the whole free market thing, which is like, if I can find somebody to do a job for a nickel an hour, I shouldn't pay someone $1 an hour. Which, from a raw spreadsheet standpoint, is true, but in most other standpoints is not true, because, if you can afford to pay somebody a decent wage, you want, at least, like, I want people that work for me to have a decent life. And that means you pay them more. And if everyone gets paid decent money, then everyone has money to spend and everyone's happier. And, like, nobody has any reason to, like, break into your house and fucking eat out of your fridge. Yeah, it's... but the other thing is, there are some problems with the way that unions are organized sometimes. Few important things are simple, and if they are simple, that doesn't mean they're easy. I mean, yeah, the ruling class, I mean, I'm not saying we shouldn't eat the bourgeoisie.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
So apparently a guy's out there saying any work is good work, or come in here and work for cheap and fuck your fellow people that are trying to get a decent wage. Okay, here we go. Let's move on from this. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Like, in the context of what's going on in the U.S., if only the cops would strike, If they're like, if you don't pay us, then we're gonna, I don't know. Ugh, I just made myself sad thinking about the state of law enforcement in America. Okay, so here we go. Let's escape into a fantasy world where everything is worse. I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money. Can you give me some? He's already said that he'd prefer somebody beg. Beg than scab. Investigating a murder.
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. I love this. It's almost impossible. I'm like 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Or it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is pretty great. I think I have to do this. I'm going to play this as if Aaron were here, being the devil on my shoulder. I do want a number 4 is also very good, but this one, I love number 3.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing
Oh,
here.
nobody knows what
I
they're
don't even know what
doing.
day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I like mañana. I need to know what's behind these gates. I need to explore.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Can you let me through this gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Oh, mañana. You are speaking my language. I sense in you a kindred spirit, a street philosopher, a poet of the road. You are the ham to my eggs.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
Ooh, I did a very good empathy check. Can I just, so I can just walk in, I say, with no pants?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Who's Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right, past him.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Okay, a button. I'm good with buttons.
then go past him again,
Okay, so I'm going past him twice.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. You know, I think I'm going to keep playing it straight here.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, see, I think if I ever make a game, and I say this all the time, if I ever make a game, we should start flagging every time I say, every time, oh no, Skoy blew some of his pogs on Guess That ASMR. Can somebody refund him? Because I'm not going to do ASMR right now. But if I ever make a game, all of you will have a great advantage because you'll know that, like, a lot of times you, like, wear armor and then it's like, oh, it's armor of the thief and you get stealth bonus, or it's armor of super plus to strength and you get a bonus. But everyone who plays, who knows my thing, if you just like, you wear no pants, you get like plus 50 to intimidation. And if you're like completely naked, like, nobody will fight you. You know, you're just, because, like, really think about it. You know, just think about it. Just think about it. Even if you were into fighting and some dude came up to you and, like, was wearing no clothes, but he was carrying, like, a pry bar and a plastic bag full of bottles, would you fight him? No. No one would. Unless, like, what if then they took off their clothes? That would be an Easter egg in the game. You take off all your clothes and you go up to the end boss, and then the end boss takes off his clothes. Yeah, that would be then I don't know. Then we'd have to there'd be and then it turns into a dating sim.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
So great. We have a huge, beefy racist. Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
He does look like a very big boy. Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
Sure.
What is the strike about anyway? See, okay, so first I'm going to just straight up be like, hey, I could use some money. Do you have any?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Hoocha!
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
The swallow returns? So I nailed that. Ooh, I got a very good roll. Which is lucky because my hand-eye coordination is not good. The swallow returns. Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Looks down at the protesters. Official pronunciation is Kvoth.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
So I want to say every little bit helps. Thank you very much. This dude just gave me $1, and that's very kind of him.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Boy, he's really one note about these scabs. So tell me about your strike. I want to know.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Oh, big boss.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Gotta get moving. See, I remember that being a bigger conversation. See, there's a door up here. I think I really want to get over here. There's money on this roof. There's money all over this roof. What the shit? I want to get up here. Let me in. Ugh. Why can I not? So, should I... Oh, yeah, thank you, Skoys, for... You know, I think... Oh, yeah, no, hold on, though. I gotta put on my most intimidating clothes. If I'm gonna go over there, I'm gonna have my pry bar. I want, see, I could drink more of my beer. Pry bar. Any items? Can I just hold this? No. No. Gonna wear my good hat. Gonna wear my... Oh, this is my art shirt. My interfacing. Suggestion. I'm gonna hold my beer. See, now look at it, right? If this came at you, Esprit de Corps, Inland Empire, -1 savoir faire. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll put on my ass kicking gloves here. Okay, let's see how we do here. I mean, look at this. The pry bar. Right? Like, hoof a doof, this guy is big. Oh, now hold on. Wait. I'm going to come back here because there's something that I haven't done yet. I went digging through the garbage. Okay, I have no... none of that. Okay, I do have this. I went digging through the garbage, and there was this... It's effectively... Well, here, let's read the description. This broken mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. So this is effectively a racist depiction of folks of Samaran descent. And we can interact with it, which I have not done. Yeah. Now, get ready for a wild ride, folks. I dimly remember some of this, but not much.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Okay, hold on. I got dressed for a fight, and now I was a mistake. I've got to I gotta put my art shirt on. Yeah, there's my art shirt. I need my thinking hat and my yeah, I think this is the right clothes to look at a mug within. Here.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's a lot, there is a lot of cultural context.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Okay, I love the game. Even the game is like, really? You wanna dig in? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Oh, okay. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Okay, so that is effectively anti-capitalism. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, like fraud and embezzlement. This mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone take a joke anymore? Oof a doof. Oh boy. You know what? Sometimes, like, when I see someone being a shitty parent in public, it's a gift. It's a gift, and you're like, I want to not be that person.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Yellow Man mug just gave me a sick burn? What?
It's just a racist mug.
It's like, no, I want to talk about the mug again.
It will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
I feel... Wow. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January. You don't exactly close them.
Okay. So I can still interact with... Okay, so hold on. What if I hold the clipboard and then I look at the racist mug?
It's just a racist mug.
I really want to look at the
But
mug.
it will...
God damn it. If a man can't talk to a racist piece of garbage while wearing an potentially demon-possessed necktie because of a clipboard that he's holding, then I don't even know what is the point of living in this world. Okay, fine. Okay, no, wait, now I've got to put my serious clothes back on. I just wasted a lot of time with this stupid mug. Fine, now we put on our fighting hat. We take off. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll leave on my art shirt. And maybe I take... Well, how does this look? Oh, you know. Okay, so everyone, which is better in terms of, like, starting a fight? Do we like this? Do we like this? Or do we like this? Ooh, I mean, that's pretty good. The white shirt does show bloodstains. That's a very good pull there. Okay, you know what? We're gonna stick with what works here. Also, I just like the way these gloves look better. Okay. I couldn't be more prepared. Now, you know, I am sad that Measurehead has a bunch of, like, disaffected hot teen girls fawning over him.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
I mean, yeah, that's my whole brand, my dude.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Y'all love my degeneracy. That's what I'm all about.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Okay, my authority... I never had authority playing this game before, so I'm just going to size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin, and he lets you look. Dude is bra. Like, I mean, this matchup. Oh, it won't let me zoom in.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm and sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body does not betray my degeneracy. Puff out my chest. Oh, this is such a weak move. I just... see, I want to back out of the conversation so I can zoom in. So we really look at this pantsless, like, old, just ruined human being. So I think I'm gonna... What should we do here, folks? Puff out your chest and say nothing is the worst choice here. This is the second worst choice, but at least it's funnier. Let him talk. Oh, I see. So I just kind of like throw my shoulders back a little bit and just watch him, let him go. See, puffing out your chest is such a roll a d6. What do we think here, chat? I think maybe I will. Maybe I'll still keep quiet. I'm going to let him keep going. Just let him talk himself out.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Oh, okay. I will kiss Measurehead. He looks down at you, he's taking stock of my physique, everyone.
Merely standing up makes you sweat.
Oh, no!
Your breathing is erratic.
I can't.
Your ears grows frantic.
Oh, I failed.
Feel your blood pressure rise.
I can't even stand in front of somebody. Oh, man, I was gonna smooch this hot, tall boy.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Pedomorphic. Oh, boy. Somebody's got a weird view of body shapes as relation to, like, social status or something.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Oh, man. So, yeah, I don't have a great endurance. That's fair. So, let me see. Let's get him to talk some more.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
Oh, yeah, man, I succumbed to the old goal. I've got it literally in my hand right now.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I mean, that'd be impressive. like as an aside to Kim, it's like, Kim, is my breath a sword? Because that actually sounds cool.
It's not good.
Oh, Kim.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
I mean, sure, I'm an alcoholic, man. No one's arguing that. I just need to get down there into the harbor because I'm trying to do a kind of a murder thing. Also, I lost my gun. I think it might be behind your tall wall.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race. I mean, that's a fair. I mean, I think ham sandwich would be a step up for me, honestly.
Show him the ham still got it.
Whoa, oh no, my authority is gonna get me. Oh no. My authority is gonna get me in a fight. Oh no. I remember Aesop's story about the tortoise and the hen sandwich race, but I can't remember what the moral was. Oh boy, this strikes me as a good way to get my head. This guy is just gonna kick my dick into the sun. I like thinking of this as sort of a philosophical discussion. You know, I think ham sandwich race isn't that bad.
willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Man, I was never noble and powerful anything from what I can tell.
You gave the world eugenics,
Ugh.
electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Jesus
You made
Christ.
great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I love it's like, hey, you gave the world like eugenics, electricity, race theory, metallurgy. Those things don't belong next to each other at all. Oh my god.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Frivolous pop culture. I wonder if only it let me show this man the mug. Then I think he would probably just kick my dick straight into the sun.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Oh, I made this interfacing thing. Oh, despite not wearing my interfacing gloves. Push him out. Push him out of the way. I just need you to move about 20 centimeters. Push him out of the way. Yeah, I push him out of the way. Oh boy. Oh boy. See, I don't like the, come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. I don't think I'm going to agree. Push him out of the way. I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Do I dare to push him out of the way? I worry if I leave, every interaction I have with him is going to be worse. Oh no. Okay, fine. No, no. Oh no. I did not say punch him.
You should leave the stage of
No, I didn't say punch him.
by inviting the other races to a great.
Oh no. Here goes my dick right into the sun. Okay, everyone. I mean, I'm gonna quick drink this beer.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
I like how I punch him, nothing happens, I drink some beer, and he just keeps talking. It said shove your way past him. That is done gently with the shoulder, like it is not punching.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexualite you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I mean, I could go for some odes to homosexuality. Oh boy. I mean, oh boy. Hold on. Subscribe to his advanced race theory? I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh no, I can show him the rug. Oh no. I can show him the mug, everyone. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Now see, I don't think I want to do this, because this implies I mean, show him the mug. Do you know anything okay, okay. I said I wanted to do the mug. I mean, no, the mug is hugely racist, and it shows his people as being like cartoon fucking idiots. Oh boy. Like, I mean, I feel like what if though? Oh, everyone wants the mug. Oh, it's not? I thought I've because it's all like fictional races. I thought he was Seminese and that was Seminese. Everyone wants the mug. Okay. But no, see, no. The mug is Samaran and he's Seminese. Okay, see, that's where my dyslexia does tend to bite me in the ass. Unfamiliar words that start with the same he is a different colonized ethnicity. Well, okay. So now here's the thing. And normally I don't go to the chat for spoilers. What I want to say is this. It says subscribe to his advanced race theory. Does this mean I am asking the chat because I just said shove and it did punch. What I want to do is, if it's like, does subscribe in this instance mean understand his race theory so I could like bicker with him? Because if so, I would like to do that. Means accept or believe. Right, but now here's the thing. No. Okay, now everybody shut up if you don't know about this game. I'm not asking for your semiotic unpack of this line. What I'm saying is people who have played the game before or who are currently Googling the internet to find out the answer to my question. Does it say, does subscribe to his advanced race theory mean I get to talk with him about it and potentially like use my vasty empathy and intellect to turn him into not a racist? Oh, I listen to him in order to understand. Okay, you get a thought pattern effectively. Oh wait, hold on. So it says it doesn't make you racist in game, and you will be able to debate when you comprehend the race theory. But then, like, you can debate him, but probably nothing will come of it. Do I get experience? Do I get experience from making this check? does subscribe to his advanced race theory automatically put it into my brain palace, or do I just get the option? You get the option, but it doesn't automatically go in? You have to choose to learn it. Okay, so I'm going to try this just to see if I can.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Oh, boy. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to walk through this. Yeah, it becomes learnable. See, I'm not interested in this, but, you know, remember how I said, like, you meet the person, you see the bad parent out there? Like, here we have a delightfully willing to pontificate racist. So what I need to do is hear this guy's breakdown of all of the different races, and then I will know what's wrong. So I'm like, and if nothing else, it'll help me square away what the different races in this world are, because it's unique, and I've already started to confuse them.
Do you?
Whisper, this is for the thing. Oh, Kim, I'm trying to learn about the world.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Oh no, like, again, he's going to be awful, and if we kind of do the opposite of everything Measurehead thinks, then we'll be better off.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Oh man, let's jump straight to pederasty.
I knew you would go straight to the cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
I mean, don't worry, we're going to show him the mug eventually.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Yeah, no, I'm here for Kim's snark.
Those are the Simones, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Cool. Okay, so who are the Type A?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and
Oh my god!
heroic race.
Oh.
True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Wow. just for those of you that don't know, oleaginous means oily.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Wow.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Boy. I mean, okay, there's a lot more here than I thought. I just wanted to win a check and get some experience. And now this is just a lot. I mean, full points to Measurehead for using the word oleaginous, but I don't know if I want to keep receiving.
The indigenous people of the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands.
Okay.
I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulenbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Okay, so the Seminese are the original people who lived on this archipelago.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansoulin, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
It's really hard to like just kind of click through this because of the voice acting, and
The Areopagites
Oh,
are sleek,
God.
long-headed.
Oh, okay,
The
no.
latter is perfected and adapting. Together they
Nature is not capable of more.
There are no more type A races in the world. Oh boy. Oh, it won't let me out.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race.
Jesus.
Koi. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham.
Okay, that's me.
sandwich.
I'm a ham
Look into
sandwich.
their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination. That
Oh,
the grand
man.
people have undergone. The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities, the
Jesus.
Rasholians, halfway between.
Oh,
the
God.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Okay, maybe. Go away, stupid. No, hold on. I'm pretty sure history
The
hasn't.
mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespian.
I think I'm on the side of the revolutionaries here.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath-ridden potato.
What is his problem with
It is
potatoes?
literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the
Oh,
The
Jesus.
revolution is
Oh, my
fatal.
God.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Oh, fine. Okay, now do this.
The F a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations.
Okay, you
They
know
are
what?
tortured
You're right. Don't go
creatures.
into it.
Would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformity. Were there any able-bodied races
Okay, now that I've
with
kind of
dedication
halfway
on-
listened to you, can I just...
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma?
Will you let me
We
into the harbor?
will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way. without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
You know what? So here I can tell that Kim is like, oh God, is my partner going to accidentally become racist because he's just that stupid? You know what? Nah, I'm going to pass.
Lost, though, buckled away at the last gate. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tipere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
How about this mug? Okay, everyone, we're doing the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I wanted to show it to him again. Oh. So, the Union, they're white.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. I mean, communism is pretty cool. I mean, as implemented, it has problems. But this number 4 here is way too good to pass up.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Yeah, it's true. I'm a rock and roll star and I'm a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
I don't know who they are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can
No, don't. Oh,
The
God,
Semines
no.
we are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Semines women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Hold on. Oh my God, I remember. I think I remember the discussion of the pail from before.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
What? Here we go. What? So you're just from around here and you talk a good line and you've heard stuff on the radio.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Oh, okay. So now I can say, hey, Kim, what do you think about
I don't
this?
think anything about this. We
Aw.
are wasting our time having this conversation.
Kim.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
But first, I'm going to ask about your tattoos.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Wow.
This should dispel any doubt.
Wow. So he's drawn a phrenology map on his own. That's dedication, man. Are you sure, though?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
That's a good burn. What else, though? Keep going.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
I love the term. My bone structure is indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability, which is like, that is a sick burn.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Oh, man. So now do I punch him? Do I punch him after listening? Do I just like, oh, so like this? Oh, so like this? And now do I, yep, we go for it. I'm going to laugh my ass off. If I get, because 17% is a low chance, but it's not no chance, everyone. Yep.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his jaw. He's squeezing it. It hurts.
Oh no.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it.
Oh
more.
no. Oh no.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Well, I mean, that is true. I mean, also, I am kind of a degenerate. I kind of want to say this. I won't fucking say anything. Oh.
Your hand twists in his
Oh,
grip and the
no.
pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Well, I took a run at it, everyone. Fine, I'm going. Oh no! Oh no, Kim. Oh, Kim's gonna talk to me about how bad I am at this. Oh, and now my hand really hurts and Dad's angry. Oh. Also, when my beer runs out, I think I might die. Okay, Kim, let's talk.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Kim, we were just tussling, you know?
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
I was fighting bad ideologies. I'm a hero. I was trying to assert my dominance over him. I at least want to say that I didn't agree with him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Oh, I was also trying to assert my dominance.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Okay, Kim, I'm sorry.
Let's think of something else.
Now I have a thought about how sad I am.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Oh, hold on. So my empathy just responded to me like not like just pointlessly picking a fight here. I'm a radical. I'm super rad.
Of course, a radical centrist.
Radical
In
centrics.
these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
I mean, a radical centrist is fighting words, but I do like the thought of a kingdom that's just in my head.
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
And how do we bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Oh.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Oh boy. Now, see, some of this is true, but I don't know. What about the things that are wrong right now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What a fucking joke.
Is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Oh, God. Don't give me a yes no to a question like that. I mean, chaos and bloodshed do suck. I mean, I would take chaos or bloodshed, but both are... Yeah, I mean, it is better.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
I mean, that's true. That's kind of what we did through the entire Trump administration. Just fighting back the entropy.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Okay, I like what you're laying down.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Oh, post-sexual. You had me. I mean, I like ideologically... I like sex.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Okay, let's get there incrementally.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. I got a new thought, everyone. Let's look at the Kingdom of Conscience. Oh, wow. My half-light is -2 during this. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice the change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer. When it rains, the rain is warmer. What will it be like when their nuanced plans are realized? Okay, you know what? I do want to internalize the kingdom of conscience. Oh, do I not? Oh, I don't have enough spaces in my brain meat. I'm guessing he's going to be like, so I saw Measurehead talk to you a lot and then embarrass
I
you.
guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Could you help me?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Kim, we have air support?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Oh, beans.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Welcome to Revachol.
Ah, another racist. Okay, but I think maybe this racist I can beat up. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
You tell him, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I want to get behind Kim and be like, yeah!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Kim, that's right.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking hey, Kim, I've got your back. Although that's not the best, like, I think we all learned something here.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
We do. We're in love.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Here we go. I found this mug in the trash. I'm assuming it's yours.
Oh, man. Oh, man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Got a smoke?
No.
Give me one.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his face. He needs it after listening to his garbage.
Then I am going to need that one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
I changed my mind anyway. Oh, you dick.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What you haulin'?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
How do you like them apples?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
What was that argument all
It's
about?
about biological determinism, natural law.
Oh, jeez, there's some racists everywhere.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved.
Oh,
Even if
Jesus.
people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
All right, I've already made up my mind. Do you want to hear it? Jump ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not down with it. How about you fuck yourself? I like it's like, could we just skip to the end of this conversation where I tell you to fuck yourself? Oh, my lord. I mean, I hope I don't need to talk to that guy later. to, like, fulfill a quest or something. Okay, what happened here? Trash container. Oh man, like 3 of my different things require physical instrument. Hey Kim, I'm sorry everybody's racist here. It sucks. Okay, I was gonna go do something. Where am I?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler
Keep listening.
from another planet. Hey there.
I am the law!
You sure are, my man.
What's going
It's
on?
the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo,
Upon
man.
days.
Man, I hear ya. Limbo, right? I gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
How long?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Could you say it again, only a little less plodding? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Oh, man. Ah, he's literally holding a cigarette!
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Cool, cool. Anything you want to share?
Time to arrest him.
Hold on. Hold on. This is what I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rag
Oh
you can't get rid
no!
of.
My buzz wore
You
off.
interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Oh, my buzz wore off while I was talking to him.
Neat. for carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again, a little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could you just give me one?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Oh, come on.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh, hold on. What's the sadness behind your eyes, my hard rockin' amigo?
Ease into it.
Fuck!
Don't go too far. This scene.
Oh no! God damn it! Oh, hold on. This was a. Oh, hold on. Fuck. Was that a red check? Everyone, was that a red check? Okay, it was white. Okay. We gotta go with 3. My man, I want to know about your soul.
You really are the law. Aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
No!
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible that yelling didn't help.
Oh, boy. Tell me more about this strike, my good fellow.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you, though?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, now, what is this white one?
Mazovian socio.
Oh, right. This is my thought that I just finished. This is a...
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Oh, man, look at this. Now I get a plus to my left-wing dialogue options, but I have a -1 to visual calculus and a -1 to authority. That sucks. That sucks. Ugh. My visual calculus was already not very good. Now I'm going to have to be super communist in all my dialogue options to make up for it. Also, I forgot to put my my appropriate clothes back on. What to do? I want this. I want... No, hold on. I want... Nope. Okay, yeah, the hat. No. See, I keep thinking that this hat is a garbage bag, which says a lot about a lot. Okay, how about this? And then this. You know what?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Get some change off him.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
Don't know who these bosses think they are.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
That's fair. So I haven't investigated this middle piece of things. Whoop, hold on. What? A shirt? Yeah! Oh, man. Oh, man. If I'd had this t-shirt, I could have been all kinds of victorious. Oh, man. Think of how much easier it would have been for me to get punched. An old monument stands in the middle of the island, pointing toward the sea. Reassembled piece by piece. Ooh, I can try an encyclopedia roll. A plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings.
What did he do?
Motherfucker.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Man, I am sucking on my rolls. I actually have a pretty good encyclopedia. I'm wearing my thinking hat and everything.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious.
I don't care. I don't care about you. I don't care about anything. Whoop! Just taking money out of the back of a truck like a boss. Oh, I think I remember her.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Wow. Again, my inland empire is so high this game, and I love it. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Oh, I thought this was all one option, snapping your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
You know, I do tend to play Scorched Earth where I like to explore all the dialogue options, but snapping your fingers in front of someone's face is an absolute dick move. It doesn't matter. I mean...
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Thank you for stopping me, Kim.
Why? I just told you why.
Oh. See, Kim hates me a little more every day. Kim, here's the thing, though. I need 5 more experience to get a level so that I can put something in my brain palace. Also, Kim, I'm just going to pick up this money here. Thank you. Also, I want to look at this trash barrel. Also,
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
what sort of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Boy. Yeah, I bet you this is the racist lorry driver. What about the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. So, I still don't know what's up with this thing. See, I'm torn. I now have a little experience. And I kind of wish, like, I kind of want to just drop it in shivers, but I could also put it into unlocking my brain palace. So I could, oh boy. I'm gonna think about the kingdom of conscience here. Whoopsie. Nope, internalize. See, what I... It's a good... The mechanic where once you think a thought, it's stuck in your head and you actually have to spend experience to get rid of it is very rough.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
I'm pretty sure this is a quest. My poor authority is at a -2. Here we go. Tools. I think I can just put these right in my hand. Pachink. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Here, I gotta put on my drug clothes. My drug pants. And I'm already wearing my drug gloves.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Oh boy, not gonna do it. I wonder if it'll let me if I have the willpower to just put them away.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry, you can come back to this later. The army of Smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it.
Oh boy. See, mostly I just didn't want to smoke. Oh, hold on. Have I found any bottles?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Aside.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
I have the tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the machine? And she's like, no. You're an idiot. What is it? It's 5 o'clock at night. I still haven't inspected the body.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay, so get a reality lowdown. Secret passage. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who's in the union box? Track down my gun. Track down my badge. Pay for damages. Who made the call? Inspect the body, sing karaoke. Oh, I thought I had a quest to get cigarettes. I think I'm gonna go hassle Gart again just because it's a good time.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? For the room, 60 real. Yes. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
Okay. So now that I'm inside, I'm actually tempted to use the clipboard.
It's the ledger you found in the trap. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
So I'm going to read a couple of these cases because I've got a brain thought to complete. And if I read 2 of these, then I'll get closer to like figuring this out, naming my own case and stuff like that. So I think I want to read about the Next World mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with
The
it?
case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Oh, man.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Huh. So a plebiscite, I'm pretty sure, is a vote among the general populace to determine what should be done.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it's wrong. Keep the mural, it's right. I don't know about attack the middle class, but I mean, any art is better than a derelict building? I mean, not any art, but it's, you know? I'm all about keeping murals.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Oh, here we go. I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish. All that remains, the middle class is not to be blamed. Oh boy, can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Oh boy. I mean, the middle class are not to be blamed. How can I be a proper rock star communist with these options? Wreak havoc on the, I mean,
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
okay. The unsolvable case.
A.K.A. Leslie and Burke. A.K.A. The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets? I mean, by giving them a better place to be. Okay, proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Hold on. Which one is Leslie? Leslie does public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Wow, okay.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
What?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Jesus.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Jesus.
Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
Yeah, this is the name that I want to stick to. I'm going to constantly defy my logic to have a cool name.
Fine then, you've earned it. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still.
So here... Oh, I got a boost on going and checking out the mural. That's cool. Because I just read something about a mural. but also here in my thought palace.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer,
my God.
no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
I like how accept is the only option. Wow. Okay, there's my, oh, hold on. Detective Cousteau. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. I've stuck ridiculously to this fake name I have in my head. This name is everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinesque, but you've created this, a fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for something coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? Wow, I would have to spend a point to unlock another part of my thought cabinet. And then also, I would have to spend some time thinking about it. My savoir-faire is so low. Hold on. Am I still wearing pants? What am I even doing? What's the prop? What was I even thinking here? Gotta get these pants off. I mean, I gotta, gotta gotta wear my art shirt. The name was a name that my character came up with in the game. And it is an excellent name, and he is very proud of it, and I'm very proud of him. Yeah, it'd be another -2 to conceptualization. But also, I would need a level to put in it, and I don't have one. I'm wondering... Oops, hold on. Okay, where am I at here? I think I have a bonus to conceptualization. I'm gonna go check out this wall again.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Some things are becoming clearer. Got a conceptualization of floor. See, I think I'm just going to keep this. I want this mural to be me and Kim looking beneficently over this city that we protect. Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Oh, man.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Kim, you know, Mankind is my business. I should have smoked some cigarettes before looking at that wall. That would have helped me do an art. Hey there.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, did you buy my gun?
She nods disdainfully to hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is the woman.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a... You should take the lead. Ask her...
Good idea, piggies. Run along now.
See, Piggies, she has my gun.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my... I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Actually, there is a shortage of people.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Cindy, I think you bought my gun, and I need you to give it back. So... Wow, I think it was just lightning outside. Oh, it removes a point of health. Inland Empire and empathy. Phew, boy. So I remember... What should we do here? I can talk to her. I remember this being a really extensive interaction. But I don't know if there's anywhere else for us to go. You know, I think if we talk to her, it helps us get, like, our reality clue in. We learn about the world.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away? My no pants?
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Cool. Does that include giving me money?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
And Kim pretty much told me to come at her weird and hard.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I need pants!
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Okay, here we go. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
That's
Bam!
what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Wait, why not? Thanks for stopping by. Shallow be thy game. See, we're playing good cop, crazy cop, ultimately.
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
She does have lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
So?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
A scythe of booze precedes
You're
you.
poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
Oh!
please don't hesitate to ask.
Look at this! Look at this! My volition is only 3, but I have Mazovian socioeconomics and Kingdom of Conscience. So my thought patterns are backing me up here. That's right. I am so... Oh, I'm gonna miss this roll, and I'm gonna be angry forever.
Voila! You're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. I mean, I'm gonna pick number 3. I'm gonna pick number 3 because Kim has specifically told me to come at her wild.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
$1 million.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament?
This
Than she'd let you know?
fucking sucks. Now, I negotiated down the amount of money that I needed with the bartender to 60 real from 120. So I wish I could ask her for 120 and I could keep that money and use it to buy whiskey. I would like 0.1 cent. I mean, what I really need is enough money for a car and a house.
Come now, nobody carries that much cash on their person. Particularly in a place like Martinez. I'd get robbed.
I like how she doesn't say, I don't have that much money to give you. She's like, not in cash now.
And even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail.
I like disco music.
I like high-fidelity anything, sir. Now, try again, but lower. So would I, but whoa.
Oh.
There is no such denomination.
Ideas like this one are all part of his rare medical condition. Nothing to be worried about.
I like Kim, you told me to come at her and be weird.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot, toot. Train to Moneytown.
Toot toot, train to Moneytown. Can I have some more money too?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, man. But it's a perfectly common side effect of his
Kim, quit harshing my vibe. I'm doing great over here.
unusual medical episode.
It's all right. I really did bring as little cash with me as possible to avoid attention. So here you are. The last bit of filthy lucre I can share. So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Hold on. Oh, wow. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. I like that I'm glad that I jumped straight to getting money from her. And so now I can just say whatever the fuck I want because it's already... Oh, wait. It's probably not in my pocket. No, I like to think that I took that money and I put it in my pants pocket, but I am still carrying my pants.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
So I noticed that you're standing in a thing that's kind of like a bathtub but bigger, and also there's a chair in it.
Why, yes I am.
But it's not a bathtub, is it?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
That's right, it does. I love how high my inland empire is.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19?
No.
Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores? How about X something? Oh no. I like how about Dolores? How about Dolores is wild.
Why Dolores?
I just like the name. It feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
But what kind of
It's a
boat is
pleasure
it?
craft. A 19
Whoa.
pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh, hey, Joyce, you're hip.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the way investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh, so look at this. Like Kim does he asked me to do the thing and I'm doing it. Do you have a license?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That's not a yes.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Not a lot of people on boats, hey?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
I don't know, just walking around, with normal shoes and no pants.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Oh, wait, we're on an archipelago? Oh, now here, this is good. Because she's a little uncomfortable with the fact that she's super rich.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anybody else sail in their own super fancy 19-pacer boat, Le Chinois, around.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Hey, you backed down off my boy Kim's super dope car.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Yeah.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Yeah.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Yeah, hold on. But does she have a name, though?
No.
The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
But it really needs a name.
How about Cordeleche 19? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordeleche, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about X something? X Core 19,000.
The X something.
The
X what?
The Executor. Oh my god, the Executor is very, very good.
Oh, I do like the sound of that. It sounds so decisive, so powerful.
Yeah, did I just name your boat?
My sloop?
I'm enjoying this part of it.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks.
Okay,
Is she thrown
fine.
off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Okay, fine, you're on a boat.
Good.
So I need someone to give me a lowdown on this whole reality thing we're in. Okay, first tell me about the strike, though.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Oh, but what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Well, an octopus, then... I wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. No, I will slay it! Nothing will go over my head. My reflexes are too fast.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Knightsco is...
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Like, literally you're not over by the strike. You're just sitting on your boat drinking a coffee.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Well, I mean, you get to ride a cool boat, though, so don't feel sad about it.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oh, the lynching.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, yeah. Measurehead, man.
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were talks going before that?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Yeah, right. Good job, Kim. Good job with your knowledge of time and space.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What do they mean by it, though?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, yeah, that's not practical. Oh, also, William Butler Yeats, like, very good. That is the first username that I've seen in a while. That's really made me happy.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
So what you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Man, I heard about that. Somebody should do something about that.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Good use of whom, Kim?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
So, what happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Thanks for stopping by, game. So tell me about this union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Geordie, I cannot explain the difference between who and whom for non-native speakers. It is a very fine point of grammar. And like most of the fine hashes of grammar, the only real purpose is to impress other people who are into grammar.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Really?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, boy.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Wow, okay. You know, I'm actually really liking Joyce, and not just because she gave me money.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Oh, boy. I mean... I prefer not to have an opinion. The Union... Well, here's the thing. If they got healthcare rights and stuff like that, it is an effective advocate for the rights of working people. Now, they could also be corrupt, and that sucks.
Why do you think so?
Ever the Human Leech and Measurehead, this Union sounds like a motley crew, and I'm into it? Wink. Oh boy. I don't like these options. I don't know what this wink implies. I love the fact that you guys are discussing proper use of whom in the chat. My heart, it just grows 3 sizes. It's like, they sound like a motley crew, and I'm into it. Oh, wait, that was the opposite of a wink. Oh, boy, no, I'm not a winker, apparently. I mean, the wink sounds sarcastic.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
What about the scabs?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Oh, wait, I'm going to say, ooh, eerie. This is obviously supernatural.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course.
Let's change the
How else
topic.
can I help?
So, I think I'm going to get a reality lowdown from her. Can I open my... Okay. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this whole reality thing.
This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. I'm gonna get freaky on her here. Look, you asked for it, Kim. I'm gonna give you everything, right up to 11.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Ooh, neat. Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, now hold on. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. It tells me to begin with the first. Look at this. Oh, I love that I can go for this esprit de corps one. And it's legendary. The conceptualization one is not going to happen. Okay, let's start with, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd.
Hey,
It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
Hey, baby, I'm into it.
Aren't we all?
And so this Martinez, it sounds like a beverage. Do you have one, and can I have it and share it?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Revachol also sounds like a drink, and also, do you have one?
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Martinez?
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Ooh.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
The name of the
Caillou,
island?
as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of
I would be
reality.
happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Okay, here, I want to do this. I want this right here. I don't have much of a chance. Now, hold on, though. My conceptualization. Am I not wearing my best conceptualization shirt? Okay, I'm going to conclude for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
Thank you.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay. So, what we do is we put on our art shirt. And what is this?
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Wow. I love how you just occasionally think about smoking.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later. The army of Smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it.
The thing is, if I did go and smoke a cigarette, it would make me better at this conversation. I'm going to step over here. It would also hurt me. Okay, who put the clothes in the trash? Okay, so here's what I think I'm going to do.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay. See, what's funny is I think I could go somewhere and spend this money. Hold on. Is Kim staring out over the waves? Did I just ditch him? I should go back and talk to Kim. Don't worry, Kim. I would never leave you. But if you want to come stare out over the waves, I'll talk to you.
Yes?
Oh, that's right. I am the murderer. I forgot that I did make a wild, like, check in my own head at one point. Let's see if I can ditch Kim. Whoa. Oh man, is somebody else doing karaoke here and not me? I'm gonna pay my bill, I guess.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Oh! So here it is. I'm sorry for the trouble. I hope you choke on it. And here's the money. I mean, no, like he came down on the price, so I'm just gonna give it to him.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 real?
I'll take a room here too.
Oh. Kim.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand?
He sounds irritated.
Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're
That's
not
right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Is there anything else?
Yeah, can you make me a drink?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, man. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my
well,
mouth.
In that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
A pineapple, please. That'd be great.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Fine. Hold on. I saw another thing, though.
Great. I love those.
Okay, that was a lie. There's no
Yes.
things. Okay, goodbye. Okay, so I got a skill point. So by tomorrow, I'll need money. I still need a reality lowdown. So I wanted to do that in order to kind of get a level. So hold on, I'm pretty sure I can't go in this door, right?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Cam, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Oh, man.
The door rattles again.
Stop banging on the door. Ha! The police? Everyone? No. Go check the backyard.
Backyard door? There must...
Okay, fine. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. Oh, wait, I need to put them in my hand. No, they are in my hand. Okay, smoke. And smoke. Come on, smoke. It's not my health. It'll let you kill yourself. Oh, I need to quick save and then load. I should probably have quick saved anyway. And then a load. A quick save. Thank you. Did someone lie to me? Try the other hand? I mean, fair. That sucks. Oh, hello.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
His shirt hangs unbuttoned. Well, hello, stranger. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on
I
here.
don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
The gendarme.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
It won't let me access my inventory right now, or I would take it out of my hand.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
A special friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local. Let's go with that.
Okay.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, I've got a good chance here, but it sucks that I'm, like, wearing all of my worst gear for this. Come on.
This
Yeah!
isn't also time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I like this pitch, though. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
We should run after him and see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay, now I've got a whole new area to explore. How exciting. Gonna go back, I think, to carrying this and this, because I like having the pry bar in my hand. I don't think this means I don't think this means that I have a free place to sleep. Whoa, yeah, sunglasses. +1 logic. Boy, my authority is really sucking. But you know what? Yeah, hold on. Let me see him without the hat. Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good. The hat and the glasses. Very good. Yeah, I'm not wearing pants. That's sort of how we play these games. Whoa, there's a lot going on here. This wildly... Okay. Traffic. Gonna get some cigarette butts. What is over here? So, I don't know if I'm gonna... There's supposed to be a song that plays in the building. So I'm gonna go back out there to explore. Not going to go into any of these places right now because I want to continue my conversation. 5-pointed star on the wall. A postcard. Walk through picking up money.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm no one. Just an old
Oh,
woman who
sweetie.
cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Oh.
Ask away, policeman.
Tell me about Cindy.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Thanks.
Oh.
Oh. Looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. A real person.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
Wanted for murder. Boy, no trouble.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
What is this? Oh, thank God. Old grocery list. Checks. Hey, Cicero. Becca just dropped you a link there to some of, like, it's an older list. There's a lot of things, I would add to that list in the future, or because of the last couple of years, but, hold on. Items. Okay. So I can find him if I want to. Oh, but wait. But first, I like how cigarettes are considered a tool. Come on. It's in your hand. Come on. Come on. Come on, all I want to do is smoke cigarettes and investigate a thing. Fine. This is worth more than you'll ever learn in all your life. I don't want to heal. I'm fine. I can heal whenever I want. Yeah, I know. I was thinking it could just reappear, though. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
More questions about...
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is... Now, hold on. Is my concept... Yeah, I've got...
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's all. See, I want to make sure... Let me see. This gives me this. This gives me esprit de corps. Logic. See, again, I've already mentioned that this is my least favorite part of games like this, where since everything has a stat...
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
See, I don't think there was a chance in hell that I made this the last time I played, because this is a legendary check, and I did not put many points into Esprit de Corps last game.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
Wow. Wow. So again, we're getting a vignette. Like, I'm sort of aware what's happening in among my precinct people later on, somewhere else.
You're an officer of the RCM. It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
There was, like, when I got off the phone with these guys before, I called into the station and they made fun of me for losing my badge. And then I got off the phone and I got to sort of experience, like a little scene over there where the chief was like, "Hey, everybody, he's going through a rough time. We can get him a couple of days to get his shit together, and that's all we can do for him right now." Which was cool because it shows that these people are looking out for me because I have a good connection with them.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
How far did I get in this game, is what you're asking, Pacifist? I made it farther than this, but it was like 2 years ago, and I do not remember a lot of it.
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital. I'm a thrall to foreign interests. I'm one of the good guys.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yeah, we ended up talking to somebody about the nuclear pile meltdown in the last game session.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if the law officials of our nation need help with the basic terms of reality, well, then I'm here to help.
What is this?
A bird? Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
What is this? I thought it was like, what is this? She's like, a bird? Oh, what is this? Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or 2. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
That is amazing. I did not know that a tenement and then you have a bâtiment. It's probably from a French root. Le bâtiment nouveau.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Cindy.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy.
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from superculture.
Okay, explain the same thing, but to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Whew. Wow, Joyce, that is a fucking bleak view.
All right. What next?
I mean, she's not wrong, but... what are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time.
Her eyes light up.
The revolution.
Yeah, what is this revolution I keep hearing about and that blew up buildings and there's bullet holes everywhere?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
I love the term kerfuffle.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution.
Jesus.
But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Not all of them. I'm still here.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
I'm gonna make fun of her use of the word kerfuffle. More than 40 million dead is it's beyond the realm of kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too, in my head. Point to my little head? Hold on. Is he pointing, point to your little head? Is he pointing to his dick? That's not okay.
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Fucking well, I don't know. No, I mean, I don't know. I can't say as I really think that I mean, you don't have King of the Communists.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Oh, hold on. So communists and fascists is our choice. That makes it real easy.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
By liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Hey, Kim, I'm a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit everything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean. The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Wow. See, when Measurehead was talking about a prion disease, I thought that he was just spouting a bunch of pseudoscience garbage.
It made people overthrow their governments.
Oh, hold on.
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know. The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s.
That's when we discovered disco. Oh wow, this was a challenging, passive inland empire.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the Zone of Control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, pain flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
Willpower. I asked you. Who are you in all of this?
And I asked you, philosopher detective of the Citizens Militia.
Medical solution. Would have killed more if that's what it took. Made off with the mineral rights. Huh. See, I feel like this is missing the point. I would have sought a medical solution. It sounds like this drove people mad. Yeah, but I don't know. See, I'm not playing a capitalistic character, and I'm not being like, hey, let the street run red with blood.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
Oh, wow. With a privatized healthcare, hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research. Oh.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Oof.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
A liberal? See, I think this is a funny joke.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
See, I've got way more empathy than the first time I played through this.
Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Interesting. Like, all of my stuff was kicking in here. And everything is saying kind of... This is a weird... See, I think this... He's actually been behaving kind of like a human being in this conversation. I forgive you, but only because you're charming is, I think, a nice middle ground here.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly. I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk, and the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Yeah, would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Wow.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance. the little that I know. Anything else I can do?
I feel like I'm going to leave Wild Pines for later, but finding out a little bit about the crime that I'm supposed to be solving.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, no, no, oh, no. Oh, she's going to ask for my badge number.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, Kim, you're so smooth. Thank you.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh, no. You should have let me be a big old weirdie here.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it from... No, I don't remember anything. Oh, boy. I mean, I mean, number two. And number two.
Oh dear.
Yeah, okay.
I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
That's sort of like saying, yeah, he's been pithed, but you know, we haven't gotten around to firing him yet.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Man, I wish I was not wearing my bad at suggestion shirt. I can do it, I can do it.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
Surely there's some other way.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
I think we're gonna have a word in private. I also think it's Kim's bedtime.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Hey, I was plenty crazy over there, Kim. That's what you asked for.
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going really well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
I mean, she gave me $60. I think that was pretty savvy of me.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and my badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. It would not hurt if you tried more in the future.
Oh, sorry, Kim. There we go. This is what I wanted. 2 skill points I can spend. I think... Okay, now... I do want to look here. I'm going to spend 1 on Shivers right away. Because this is the cop I want to be. I want to be a ghost cop.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Right. I remember now. This is the reason to talk to the lorry drivers.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still... I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Oh, ho, ho. It's no coincidence, the lorries.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Why didn't you talk to the cops?
On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, Here's your chance, officers.
Okay. What proof do you
How
have?
do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Huh.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Huh.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay.
She simply nods.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot about this. See, although I'm wondering now. Okay, I'm gonna go up onto the balcony and talk to Cindy because I think she bought my gun. Oh, I didn't accept it? Okay, that's my bad. I thought that was because I've already talked to some lorry drivers. I thought that what I was effectively doing is saying, cool, I know who did it. Thanks for letting me know.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Huh.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
The worst thing to do for a kid like this is to approve of them.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein.
Actually, there is a
We weren't put on this earth to make your life
Whoops, hold on.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay, bye, Kim. You go somewhere else, Kim. I'm gonna go investigate a drugs crime, and I'm gonna go into this house. Aaron is here some nights, but not tonight. He's busy. Why did Pants give me drug benefits? Oh, wait. Ka-chink. Yeah. Let me me see here. I hope I just didn't steal Cindy's money. Yeah, I thought... Yeah, I think I have to... Oh, hold on. Thrall.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? The lorries are still stuck at the round... Yes?
Okay, I'll take the case, probe the driver, sees what it yields.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know that I needed to, confirm that. Aw, dang, all the lorry drivers have gone to bed. Have all of them, though, or just that one? Hold on, maybe I can retry this since I learned about history. Oh, I got the reality lowdown.
The more you ask yourself, the less you know.
Oh,
One thing is for certain, though. Your brain damage. It's serious and permanent.
Oh, man. That sucks. I've failed it twice.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
I am the law is...
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be? What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide-brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines. Someone was...
Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
I like her.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks are on the dashboard. You seem like a woman who knows about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Huh.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
How could I get my hands on an
If you don't know,
experience? Oh.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
why would I want to do that?
Ah, here we go. For commerce. The lifeblood.
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad. The U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman.
Oh.
Diamonds.
I didn't ask you. Okay, who do you think
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
is...
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I am curious about diamonds, though.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
So if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, why are you still
Where
here?
do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Kim, I need to find out about the other world.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Kim!
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
Oh, so I've got enough shivers to just hit this passive.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I mean, I'm an expert in talking some crazy shit, but this woman leaves me in the dust.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say?
I don't understand the Boyadero.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
The boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right? For love, right?
No. The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Yeah, there's some of the little vignettes here take a very dark turn.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Thanks, Inland Empire. Haha, so what are you hauling?
Of course not. But wouldn't it whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine? I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Oh, tell me a story about him.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Oh, my lord. Thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
I wonder if I can come back here without Kim and talk to her about...
Wow, you work hard.
Yeah, I do. Thanks.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
That's right, I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse.
Mm-hmm.
A workhorse. For hard work.
That's right.
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
That's right, I did.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, ride till I die.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
That's right, I do.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
And then there's pawning stuff. I've made some gills. Yeah, and there's pawning stuff.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off.
Yeah.
Law officer style. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
What is my savoir-faire going to encourage me to do here?
Are you rich?
Oh, man, that's a good point. I'm not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Oh boy, there's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. I want to be angry at Gart, but I'm also angry at the system. I want to be angry at Gart.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
It's the system.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I wanna say, man, I don't know. Why am I poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
He puts jam in my pockets when I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass.
Jam in my ass?
Their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Oh, wow, I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples.
Oh, Jesus.
Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples aren't good, but how will deregulation help with that?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. Don't you fucking forget it.
Oh my god. Oh, that's hysterical. I want to look at this. Indirect modes of taxation. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. What the hell? Indirect modes of taxation. What the hell good is this? It's like... Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. The writing here is absolute top-notch. The jam mystery? Oh, I thought my brain was talking to me about their sticky jam-covered hands in my pocket. I've got 2 impossible conceptualization checks. Teed up. Wonder if I can talk to this lorry
The
guy.
lorry's stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep. Large ashtray.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual.
The driver has adorned his space.
Why does nobody have the decency to leave? Bottles and cans around. I mean, seriously, people were here all day, kind of rioting. Would it kill them to leave out bottles and cans for me to pick up that I could then sell? Okay, this is an irritatingly unrealistic thing right here. All of his stuff is just laying around, but you can't click on any of it.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd. There's a little meanness in that smile.
Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Since the street sign's messed up, It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment, the harbor gates, some shops and a bridge, the canal bridge just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
What is this? In the west is the miracle?
No problem. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I don't know anything about that either.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police.
Oh.
It's not loving.
Be a citizen, be a winner.
Okay.
She's probably not gonna do it.
So I think we are creeping up on I do want to look real quick here at physical instrument. See, endurance would be good. Physical instrument. I don't know. It would be nice to just have some sort of physical something I could do. Or I could just keep dumping things into shivers. Really hesitant to spend my only point. But you know what? I think I'm going to call it a night here. I've had a good time on the stream, and I've gotten through some of what, I think is kind of, the conversation with Joyce is an important part of the game, and it moves a couple of things forward, but it takes a lot of time, and Aaron and I tend to kind of go back and forth a lot. And we banter a lot.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface. The door does not.
Maybe we could wrap up with a brief conversation.
Can I help you?
Oh, Gart. I'm so angry at you all the time. But yeah. Let's turn around here so we get a good view of our hobo cop. Here we are. And let's save it. And then let's maybe come back over here. And I might, so thanks for stopping by, everybody. And I'm going to hop over here. Let's see who else is streaming right now that I know. Felicia tends to stream. Hold on. No. Wow, everybody. League of Legends. No. Let's see. I would drop a raid somewhere. This is just chatting. Yeah, I can't see anybody on here that I know really well. There's a couple. The only people on here are people that I don't necessarily remember following. But yeah, also, it got dark in here too.
I just hit a flicker, not a single cop showed up.
You think I should hit it so no cops show up?
Well, actually.
But how about this? Let's.
I'm thinking you just
Maybe I'll. Sakuno is playing Grand Theft Auto, so why not? Let's drop y'all over there. He's a fun guy that I used to watch play some League of Legends. And I mean, Grand Theft Auto is a pretty dramatic shift from this game, but if you're looking for something to watch and have a good time with, he's got a nice sense of humor. It seems like he seemed like a nice guy when I used to watch his streams, and so yeah. Go say hello to that community over there. There's a ton of people watching that right now because apparently not many folks streaming later on a Sunday night. Thanks for joining me for this, and I hope that you enjoyed the brief chat. Hope that made your Mother's Day a little nicer. Hope that you enjoyed seeing this game, which I love. And you read Name of the Wind before bed every night. But yeah, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Stay healthy. And I will talk to y'all before too terribly long. Bye.